Alright. Okay, I just started the live stream. Okay, I'm gonna wait for people to join on Twitch and YouTube. Alright. For some reason, Twitch is more popular than YouTube, I can tell you that. Okay. I don't know why there's no audio coming out of my headset here. I don't know how good it is. Okay, anyways. Actually, I can do this. I know a lot of other people are actually live streaming too, so but some of you are watching it right now. Okay, hopefully the stream does not crash in the middle of an important message, because sometimes that does happen. I don't know why, but it does. Okay. Alright, so the Storm Prediction Center has issued a public information outlook, public severe weather outlook, or PWO, for a moderate risk for the Panhandle of Texas, western Oklahoma, and southwest Kansas for today, for October 12th, 2021, which is today right now. So, hazards, several tornadoes, a few intense, scattered damaging winds, some hurricane force, scattered large hail, some baseball size. So, numerous extreme severe thunderstorms will be impacting Nebraska, Texas, so Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Colorado, today, and those will probably be strong to extremely severe thunderstorms with possible tornadoes in the upcoming time. But it's already been a few tornado warnings has been issued, so I'll get to that any minute. What's up, people from Twitch? Okay, that's it for that. Let me actually go over the tornado watches. So there's tornado watch number 522, and this is in tornado watch number 523. 522 is for Nebraska, Kansas, and Colorado, but the next watch, tornado watch number 2, 3 is for Oklahoma and Texas. So these are both are not PDS. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. There will probably be some PDS tornado warnings today. Very possible. There's a mesoscale discussion already issued. Increasing storm next few hours and hazardous possible. Okay. There is a 15% hatched area for tornadoes, which is for these cities right here. Then here's the wind, another hatched area. And then the hail outlook, another hatched area. So all three of these are hatched severe weather, tornado, wind, and hail. So I'll get to that later on because I need to catch up on this right here. Okay. Okay, I don't know why that's... Okay, there we go. There's already been 2 tornado warnings. Oh, that's sad. The radar sight's down. Jeez, okay. Phone's blowing up. Okay, people are already reporting tornado warning on the ground. Tornado on the ground. I don't know if we... Let me go check the thing that I'm on. Group chat. Okay, that is in... Okay, let's get to that tornado warning later. This has been already been reported on the ground, it looks like. Okay, funnel, Lamar, Nebraska. Cone funnel halfway on the ground, 45 minutes, 5 miles to my southwest. Okay. I'll get to that again in a second. There's already developing a hook on this. Okay, Reed says tornadoes on the ground. Let me go check Reed Timmer's live stream, because I know he is live streaming right now. And let's see what he says. But anyway, I think he is chasing a Nebraska right now, or somewhere, I don't know. Okay, let's see where the storm is heading. Okay, live stream is loading. Okay. Okay, it's already developing a hook on radar. So right here is probably where the tornado is at. And it looks like his live stream is down. But I believe this is a PDS tornado warning. No, it's still capable. Ping pong ball size hail. Let's check. Yo. So we're seeing the tornado could be right here. Yes, one of you lives in El Reno. I don't believe El Reno should be getting any severe weather. Maybe some, but not much. I believe you guys are in slight risk. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like his live streaming is down. Unless it's just my internet dying. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, I cannot see his stream. It must be down. Okay, so I get to this tornado warning in a minute. It looks like that tornado warning is going to get canceled soon. But I'm going to get more focused on this tornado warning now. Still capable of producing a tornado. Ping pong ball size hail. Radar indicated rotation. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. Take cover now, move into a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. Start a building, avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So, tornado is radar indicated. So, radar indicates that there is a tornado that could be on the ground or up in the air going about to touch the ground. So, maybe right here could be the tornado. I haven't checked the... Maybe. But it looks like there's some strong winds right here. So that could be down, the wind pushing down to the ground. I believe somewhere is the updraft. I think that's a downdraft right there, where the wind's pushing it. The downdraft must be right here, and it's pushing all that wind that way as the storm is going northeast. So severe thunderstorm warning is issued for that, just in case it does go into. I believe they have this as tornado possible with this. Yes, they have it as tornado possible because the tornado warning is just right next to the severe thunderstorm warning. That's why they put it as tornado possible. But if it was a little ways away, then it wouldn't be. Unless there's been reports from funnel clouds for this. Okay, new tornado warning. Down here. After Radar Scope does update. This is an extension to this tornado warning because it has gotten canceled. Here it is. Okay, this is severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Tornado and golf ball size hail. Radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 53 and 55. Take over now. All that good stuff. And again, this is radar indicated, so radar indicates that there's rotation occurring with this storm. And if it was actually on the ground, it would be right here. So this city is probably going to take a direct hit. Could possibly be taking a direct hit. This is probably one of the nicest hooks that you can actually see on radar right now. So this could be a big tornado brewing up just west of Barnes Flat, I believe that's the name. Burns Flat. So I'll be keeping a very close eye on that storm. The person that lives in Moore, I forgot who it was. Oh, not Moore, but El Reno. I'll be keeping a very close eye on that storm. So don't you worry. But these storms are right now moving north. Oh, east, northeast. Oh, east, north. Oh, northeast, north, or whatever you want to call it. North, northeast. That sounds better. But I don't believe there's... I think this tornado warning is probably going to get canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Holly County, Colorado, I mean. So I'm guessing it's one of these storms. Yeah, I'm not getting his live stream at all. People are saying that he's on Facebook. Let me go see. I need to create a Facebook account because who cares about Facebook? Of course, I have to log in. I'm not gonna do that no more. Okay, this tornado warning has been gotten updated. Still a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Okay, he is live on Facebook. Yeah, I'm watching his live stream right now. So update you guys if he says anything. I don't know where he's exactly at. Okay, he says new circulation out to your northeast. So he must be down south if he is over here on this storm. Or over here on this storm. But I believe he's over here on this storm. But that looks like a big something dropping. Wherever these two tornado warnings he is at. I believe he's in Oklahoma. Let me turn up my brightness because I can barely see his live stream. There we go. Okay. I don't believe this tornado warning is even on the ground anymore. I believe that has been lifted, or it's gonna get canceled soon. Okay, he is on this storm. He literally just said where he is. So he is probably right here. So tornado warning. The tornado is right now not on the ground just yet, but it's in the circulation, as you can tell, as you can see on radar, the hook. But it is developing extremely fast. So I'll give you a little update as he's getting me an update. Okay, he saw a power flash just west of Barnes Flat. It looked like to me too, but I can't really see. So they probably need an extension to this watch if it continues. I believe the one that is in extreme northeast Colorado will be getting canceled in the next 5 minutes. So, my live stream, I believe crashed. Never mind. So, nothing really to see over there. Just a little strong winds. That's technically it. Okay, he does see the circulation. Again, the tornado is not on the ground yet. Nothing he really sees is on the ground. He doesn't even see a funnel, but still can see okay, he can see it now. Okay, he sees a wall cloud. He sees the hook on radar too, so uh it's getting pretty dark outside for him and me. Okay, so he could be somewhere right here to right here. Okay, I can see a lot better now since he fixed his camera. So it looks like there's just a little drop down for him. All I see right now. But because of the heavy rain around here, around where he is, okay, new severe thunder. Okay, this is severe thunderstorm warned. Okay, the lightning just struck while the live stream crashed a little. So now I can see it a lot better since it froze. So after this update that Radarscope does, it should be getting issued. Okay. I do see a little funnel, but I'm not sure if that is, because it could be just a little scud. Maybe it is. It looks like it's just a little rope. Okay, his live stream froze again, but the audio is still working, so that's good. Okay, there we go. Okay, southwest. So he says vortices. That basically means cloud. To circling, going on a circle there. There's a severe thunderstorm warning. So this tornadic thunderstorm has become severe warned. I bet this has tornado possible in it too. Oh no, it does not. Surprisingly. Okay, so I believe this storm is producing large hail. Oh. Okay, he is in the bear's cage right now. That means that there is calm weather inside the tornado. Not inside, but like around the tornado, so uh he loves being in this position. Just so he can get the so he knows that he's in the best spot. Okay, let's get up to these super thunderstorms over here. Nothing's really happening on that storm, so I'm gonna say something around here. Okay, so right here is technically where the front is. That is moving itself that way. So he's in the inflow. I just heard him say that. So that's moving that way. Just a sec. Okay. Why is slow mode on YouTube? I don't know why, and I cannot fix that. It's fine. I don't know how long it's at, but it should be fine. So I'll give you a little radar loop while I watch Reed Timmer's live stream for a minute and see what's actually going on. Okay, there's a new tornado warning for Springs, Kansas. Violence, I forgot. So I believe it's right here. Let me go switch radars. Okay, I think this is the right one. Let me guess where it's gonna be for. Maybe right here. Could be right here. I don't know where the cities are, but tornado warning could be right here. There's some circulation right there. Radar scope has not updated, but I just get the notifications where there's a tornado warning. So it just says Western Kansas. So tornado warning could be right there. So let's wait for the update to come. I believe there's another severe thunderstorm warning for this tornadic thunderstorm here. So let's see if if radar scope can update. I think I got it right. It should be right. Because that's kind of strong rotation right there. There we go. Okay. I was right. So that's kind of strong rotation. Okay. So a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Sherland Springs, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. As a tornado, source radar indicated rotation. Impact flying debris would be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes would be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Take cover now. Move into a basement or interior room, a lower floor, sturdy building. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. I repeat, heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait or hear or see the tornado. Take cover now. The National Weather Service cannot stress this enough. People already died because they're trying to spot the tornado and it's already there. The National Weather Service cannot stress that enough. You need to take shelter. Even though you can see the tornado, doesn't mean that it's heading directly for you or away from you. If it's heading away from you, that's a good sign, but still stay underground because there could be multiple tornadoes that could be forming in this warning. Tornado radar indicated max hail. I already said somewhere. I don't think so. Yeah, no. So right here is probably the tornado. Yeah. Okay, thank you for updating while we just circled. Right here is where the tornado is at. Or somewhere around there. Did not mean to hit that. Right there. So this is rain wrap, but it looks like a little hook could be forming right here. Let's see. That is actually pretty good. So we can kind of see hook on radar right here. So this could be another hook tornado. So hook signature. See right there. So tornado is probably right here as I overlap it with reflectivity. Okay, now it just switched. So we got strong winds, I believe, over here, and then tornado right here. So this is a dangerous situation for Shadron Springs, I believe that's the town name. Rylance, I believe that's your town name. You need to take cover. And I know this, how much Twitch people are watching me. Jeez, okay. You live. Okay, okay. Yeah, this tornado could. Okay, I can check for you. Why is it in kilometers? I don't care. Let me use it on my phone. Okay, this tornado is 13 miles away from you. But it's heading directly for your direction, but it should be dissipated when it hits you. You can go outside, but stay safe because lightning can strike at least 20 miles away from the main thunderstorm. So this is a radar indicated rotation tornado warning. So it's not confirmed that the tornado is on the ground. Now a few storm chasers are already on this. Okay, this tornado warning has gone canceled because it expired and left the warned area. This tornado warning got canceled too, so that's good news to see. So this is the only tornado warning that I see. And it expires in 25 minutes. Again, this is radar indicated rotation, so radar detected rotation that could be dangerous to life threatening people. So people, the National Weather Service, again, they cannot stress this enough. If it's rain wrapped, if there's lots of rain around it, and if you cannot see it, well, you shouldn't even be seeing it, or even outside. You should be downstairs or in a center part of your house, so I don't know why you don't see anything. But if you see any windows, just peeking around, if you have a little door open or something, if you have your bedroom door open, or, okay. They did update the little storm prediction center thing. Let me get to that. Let me pop up a new window and show you. Takes a little bit because I'm live streaming. Is that a high risk? Oh no, that's so moderate risk. That looked like a high risk for some reason. Okay, I believe they expanded this thing. Okay, then no, they didn't. Okay, that's good. It looks like they expanded the slight risk just a little. Not too significant. So yeah. Okay, back to this. Okay, whoa. Okay, let me. Okay, tornado warning continues for this thunderstorm, so I'm not sure if they upgraded it to a confirmed tornado. Okay, I'm texting peoples right now. Okay, thank you. So I'm in this group that chat that is full of weather people, and they're just blowing up. Okay. Did radar scope update. Text currently unavailable. What? Oh, I can't get the text for some reason. There we go. I think I updated now. There we go. Still severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes, so that means that this is still radar indicated rotation. So the tornado could be right here, somewhere in there. There's strong winds over here. I believe that's strong wind. Let me see. Maybe like 30 to 40 mile an hour wind gusts that are blowing. Okay. Do I see any other rotation spots? Nothing really that much. Obviously, there's extremely strong winds from this thunderstorm. Let me switch radars for a quick sec. Okay, if you see any... Here, let me... Before you guys freak out. Again, what I mentioned last stream. All this is just a glitch on radar site. That is probably because of heavy, extremely heavy rain from right here. That is kind of messing with the radar site, so... that is not all rotation. If it was, then we would have extremely big tornado. Like at least like 10 miles wide tornado. So again, that isn't possible. Okay, I just got a tweet. And this is extremely dangerous because I believe a tornado is on the ground. Okay, there's the tornado warning. So, tornado is on the ground for probably right here. This is probably where the tornado warning is probably going to be highlighted at. Somewhere in this box thing. This, again, this is a dangerous situation for that thing. So, tornado warning is probably going to be in this little area. Great box, isn't it? I need to go back to Facebook, the most boringest thing ever. Let me... Probably laggy. It's always laggy. Okay, tornado warning is in effect for wherever this severe thunderstorm warning is. Radar scope needs an update right now because they are going slow. It looks like they are... Looks like speed timer is down too. What is happening? Okay. Oh wait, it's not this storm. It's this storm. Never mind. I thought it was that storm. Never mind. Okay. Ooh, this is where the radar site is. Okay. This is great. Okay, National Weather Service. Let me see. Oh, debris ball. Okay, let me. What radar site is this at? Because I know the National Weather Service is going to be coming out for this, of course. Okay, debris ball has been confirmed. So a debris ball has been confirmed. So this is a large cone that's on the ground. This is a big tornado. Again, I cannot stress this enough. You have to stay in your safe place. Again, you have to stay in your safe place. The only way to survive a tornado is underground. If you have windows underground, go into the back part of your house without any windows, and if it's covered up with dirt, that is okay. You can live, but make sure it's in the center back area of your home. So this is a tornado warning that's on the ground. It has been observed by trained weather spotters in Texas. Of course, is currently unavailable for some reason. Okay. At 7:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, confirmed tornadoes near Frederick, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. 30 miles an hour. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirmed tornado impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move into a storm shelter or a safe room or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued for whoever county this is. There's your counties. Until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Again, at 7:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado was near Frederick, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Let me go to their, is it Frederick? Yes. Wait, I should, NWS, Frederick. Okay, people saying that this is PDS. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Could be. Wait, did they actually say that? It was actually life-threatening? I know they updated it again. Okay, it is a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Oh, God, here's one of them. Okay, this is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. They even put the description as damaging tornado. Okay, it is a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Okay, this is a life-threatening situation. Radar scope, please update. You don't have enough time. Literally. You've been slow for 2 days, it feels like. Oh my god. Okay, Radar Scope's updating this. I know they're very stressed right now. I need to read this. Okay, one of you is in this tornado warning? Did I just see that? I don't know. Can you... I'm focused more on this right now. I'm sorry, guys. I can't really see your text because you're going very fast. I should have put slow mode on. Okay, there we go. The tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for whatever, West. At 7:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I hate saying this. It scares me, but I have to. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Frederick, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, damaging tornado. Source, weather spotters confirmed tornado. Impact, you're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Locations impacted include Frederick, Signer, Hipton, Mountain Park, whatever that town is, same as that, in Tom Seed Reservoir in southern Fort Still. To repeat, in extremely dangerous and particularly deadly tornadoes on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move into a storm. Move into a storm shelter, a safe room, an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado observed. The damage threat considerable. This is our first PDS, which stands for particularly dangerous situation. So this is a particularly dangerous situation. I haven't checked velocity yet. It's right here. It's right there, just northwest of Frederick. So Frederick you're technically out in the clear, but this is a life-threatening situation, and I cannot find their Twitter account. I'm already having a headache from this. So this is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. So there's been homes, farms, stuff that are destroyed right now. Right now. You can see it on radar. Radar is technically picking it up. This is really close to the radar, but I can see it. There's a big debris ball, like a half-mile wide debris ball right there. There's an extremely bad hook on radar. No. It's right there. You can see it. That looks even better. Yeah, right here. Okay, this is a rain-wrapped tornado, but you can see it, the rain wrapping around it. But okay. It's, okay. The big sink drain right here. It is ginormous. Big. This is bad. I cannot find their Twitter account at all. I don't know. Frederick, Oklahoma. NWS. FRED. Yeah, I cannot find it at all. This needs to be the debris ball is almost a mile wide. Let me check this. It looks like a mile wide. I have to check this. I can't do that on my computer at all. Okay, let me go to this radar site. Zoop. Zoop. It's a mile wide. This thing is a mile-wide tornado. Debris has been confirmed. It's been hitting stuff right now. So, again, this is a life-threatening situation. Lives could be being lost right now. Lives are getting lost right now. If they are underground, they're safe, but if they're not, they're dead. This is probably an EF3 tornado. I don't really know what it is right now until the National Weather Service comes out there and see this destruction. But this is, I believe it's in a rural area, which is great. but it's heading directly for a town. Oh, whoops. Let me see. So 752, maybe 750. This town is having a complete. Okay, this tornado warning has been getting updated. I think it has been updated. Yes, it has. I don't like saying those words, bro, guys. No one does. No one likes them. And it is just bad. As this, it's getting better. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. Oh my god. This is a big tornado. Guys, the National Weather Service, me, everyone else that I was live streaming on this, cannot stress this enough. You have to stay underground to save your life. Most people don't believe the National Weather Service because they put too much false information of tornado warnings. Guess what? Right now, if you're upstairs watching this or something, watching the news, going outside, you are gonna die. I don't like saying that. No one likes saying that. But that's the only way to survive is underground. We cannot stress this enough, guys. Cannot. This, we're trying to save every single life that's in this. And, okay, there's been a picture, and it looks like a half-mile wide now. There's been power flashes. The tornado is on the ground. It's been confirmed from this picture. There's power flashes. Everything is just... Okay, it looks like it just missed, Ferric just to its west, so you guys are out in the clear. You guys can stay up from your storm shelter, but again, these tornadoes could move, but after the tornado warning is left your area, you're safe to get out of your storm shelter. So you guys are technically in the clear, but do not leave your storm shelter just yet if you are in there. But this town, if you are not in your storm shelter, you need to go in there right now. Same goes as these two. These are probably going to be in the most danger. This looks like it's about to get missed, as I am calculating just to its west. But again, it's moving more like up here. So it could, okay, let me see. Okay, it started from right here, and it could possibly go up here. So, these towns are in danger. Possibly this town too. But since that town is getting almost looks like a direct hit, but it's moving. Okay, I think there's a new tornado warning. Our tornado warning just got updated. This is a strong tornado. Just all I can say. Yeah, it has gone updated. Okay, I think Frederick is out of the tornado warning. It's still alive. Yes, Frederick is out of the tornado warning. It has shrinkened up to here, according to the picture. It has shrinking up to there. But still, Mound Park, Cinder, and Mount 2, I believe that's the town name. You are not in danger. You are in danger, I mean. You need to take cover now. Oh, guys, sorry, OBS crashed because I'm screaming. Anyway, again, we cannot stress this enough. need to take cover right now. And this tornado warning got updated. So, Frederick, like half your town's in the tornado warning. Sorry about that, but you are out of the safe. You can go out of your safe place. If the tornado sirens are still going off, it's fine. Just get out of your safe place because half your town's in it. But it's fine. Maybe North can stay underground and South can get out of the storm shelter. I don't know. But I believe your tornado sirens are still going off. I believe so. Oh, whoops. Okay, this tornado warning. Oh, this tornado is just it could miss Mount 2 just to a mile. Less than a mile. So, again, you're not unclear because it could switch directions very fast. And it's getting bigger. I don't like that. I think it just hit a town. I need to zoom in if there's any towns that are not getting picked up. If this is a town, then that thing got a direct hit. Sorry, but it did. Those are just windmills of some sort. And getting picked up by the radar. This looks big, and it is big. So right here is where the tornado is at. Somewhere right there. It is still PDS. Still PDS, so that doesn't mean that you are out of your ground, out of the ground, up from whatever it's called, storm shelter. You have to take shelter still. I need to calm down a little, but again, like I don't really want to calm them down because I want to scream at people that are not underground because people like to be dumb and not go underground. So. Yeah, no other tornado warnings are issued right now at this moment. This tornadic thunderstorm is not tornadic anymore. It's just a big thunderstorm. I don't know what this tornado warning is doing. I haven't checked in a bit. Let me check. Is this PDS? I haven't checked. Nope, it's okay, bro. Producing a tornado. So that I'm not gonna be too worried about it. But this is probably the most worriest storm. I'm very glad it's very close to the radar site, so that's exciting. Not really, but yes, it is for me because it's better information than like 200 miles away from it. Um, okay, people are saying that the other severe thunderstorm warning from in Oklahoma, the one that I just showed you, that was tornadic, but then quickly dissipated. Huh. Clifton, Oklahoma. Okay. Right. Okay. The tornado warning is still on the ground. Well, the tornado is not the tornado warning. The tornado is still on the ground. Okay. Okay. Okay, it looks like it is kind of dissipating. That is great to oh, never mind. Still strong rotation. Looks like it is kind of dissipating. That is great to still strong rotation. Oh no. Okay. I believe it is tornado warned. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, whoa. It looks like it's already starting to develop a hook. That does not look good. It looks like there's a funnel including with this. Oh, okay. Looks like there's a funnel including with this storm. It's a confirmed tornado, but not PDS. No. Okay, it's not PDS, so I'm not going to be worried about that. But this is a PDS, because this is confirmed on the ground. That's only a funnel. But still, if you're in Clifton, or whatever it's called, wherever, if you're under tornado warning, take overnight. I just saw something. You see it's going this way? Going that way? You can see that. It's pretty cool. Oh. Okay. Still radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated. Okay. This tornado warning has been updated to radar indicated. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, so I don't think storm spotters are seeing any tornado on the ground. So I'm going to be focused more on this storm now. That doesn't mean that you can stay above ground. Just saying. Okay. National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning at until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At yes. Okay. Damaging tornado. Okay, confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado was located somewhere. Sorry, I just want to read this fast. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take off for now. Moving to a storm shelter in a interior room with a low sturdy building, avoid windows if you're outdoors, and a mobile home or a vehicle moves close to a substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado observed. Hail. I don't know what size it is. Twitter's blowing up again. Confirmed tornado went through Sterling Springs, Kansas. That is confirmed too. No, they lied to me. Ain't no confirmed tornado. Stop lying. Is it this one? Stop, oh my god. Custer City? Near Custer City? Where is that at? Okay. It's right here, so no. Okay, I'm just stay on this. Right here. Multiple storm spotters report large cone on the ground, I believe. Alright, this tornado is probably going to be PDS2, which I hate to say again, but I know I have to read it. I don't know if, let me see if KF4R is live streaming. Come on. KF4R.com. There we go. It's a news source. In, Oklahoma City, eh? No, Oklahoma City or Norman. I think it's Oklahoma City. Yeah, it's Oklahoma City. If it doesn't load so much. Okay, they are live. 11 minutes ago. Alright, there are things not. It's taking forever. Okay. Alright, thank you. Anyways, they update this thing to PDS? No, they didn't. God, what do you want? You large tornado. Yes, I know. Significant damage near Clinton, Oklahoma. Alright. Alright. Come on. Everything's slow. Oh, probably because my internet. Never mind. I already know that answer.
Where's your pictures at?
What picture? In my bag. Upstairs. In the very front. Come on, please. I did not ask that. My God. Wait, what? There is lightning over here. Oh my God. Hello. My computer's so slow, guys. It's just unbelievable. Okay, I don't think. Okay, it's still. Finally, I'm here. Don't do that. Oh, great ad. Love it. Thank you. Oh. Never mind.
History of producing possible tornadoes. Now, right at this point, you can see the circulation is about just over, just to the south of Custer City right now, moving northeast at about 30 miles per hour. That's a tornado warning coming up towards the Thomas area. Eventually, You can see the hail core here is come down just a little bit, but still quarter-size hail with this storm, so it's an intense mesocyclone. It's spinning. The circulation has backed off just a little bit now. It's located to the east-northeast of Arapahoe and just off to the south of Custer City right now. It's not totally as well organized as it was about 15 minutes ago or less, but still the tornado warning continues here. Our storm trackers are on it. That's going to track just southeast of Custer City. Eventually, if it holds together, up towards the Thomas area. Now, the air coming into this system from central Oklahoma, not quite as unstable as farther down to the south-southwest. So with any luck, maybe it'll weaken a little bit before it gets to Thomas. It looks like it is slowly weakening a little bit, but still a significant circulation there just south-southeast of Custer City. Right now, tornado warning continues. Our trackers on that.
Come on.
Now, down to the south.
There we go.
This storm down here coming out of the Frederick area, moving up now into southern Kiowa County, has a history of producing tornadoes. We actually have two circulations. The old circulation has been dissipating now to the north and west of Manitou, okay, east of Burt there, right? Now the new circulation has been forming farther off to the east and northeast. There's Manitou right there, okay? The first circulation went to the west, right? Mark Dillard was on that. It dissipated. It was a very intense circulation, went to the west of, just barely to the west of Frederick, and then up east of Burt, and kind of dissipated there. But as often happens, the new mesocyclone or circulation develops to the east of the original one. The original one occludes, right? And then the new one is forming now north and east of Manitou, and it's moving northeast at about 30 miles per hour. There's Snyder right there. So this is a very intense circulation. I believe Mark Dillard is down there. If he's on the horn right now, Mark, are you there? What's the latest right now?
Yes, John. We're still in the core here, trying to punch out into the notch or the hook area there. We just got on 52 at Snyder. It's going to pass to the southeast of Snyder, between Snyder and Indiahoma, I believe near the Highway 54 intersection. So folks toward Indiahoma, between Snyder and Indiahoma, for sure, take your tornado precautions. But I think it's going to basically stay just off to the west of Indiahoma and cross 62, and then head into the
Okay, Mark. Yep, you're on it. It's going to eventually, looks like it's going well to the west of Lawton there, west of Cache, right? That's the good news right now. We'll get Mark back here when we can, but intense circulation. Here's his live stream. Back to Doppler radar. You can see the circulation. There it is. Again, it's moving west of Cache, right? Cache is a western suburb of Lawton, right? So there's Cache. Indiahoma right here. It's probably going west of there as well. It looks like it's going to cross the Highway 62, okay? We're talking about, let's see, I would say, maybe 2 or 3 miles west of Indiahoma, and to the east about maybe 2 miles or so east, 2 to 3 miles east of Snyder, the way it looks right now. There's the circulation. It looks like it's tightening up a little bit right now, so we're watching that very closely. The hail core is coming down just a little bit. You can see the last few minutes here. We're going from, golf ball size hail, a little larger, to about quarter size hail right now. And the main core is just a mile or two south and east of downtown Snyder, Oklahoma right now. That's the circulation with a possible tornado. Tornado warning continues with that storm right in here, okay? This is the storm we're watching here west of Lawton, west of Cache. And then we have that other storm up here north and east of the Clinton area. So if you're just tuning in, we have 2 supercells producing possible tornadoes right now, not that far to the west of Oklahoma City. West central, southwestern Oklahoma. They're tracking off to the northeast at about 25, 30 miles per hour. Our trackers are all over these storms. And going in a future track right now, once those dissipate, so we're thinking those storms will dissipate in a few hours, and then a big line of storms forms out west, western Oklahoma, shortly after midnight. These are going to form the Panhandle, moving to western Oklahoma. More severe weather is likely, damaging winds, still kind of a tornado threat. I think as we go through the night, the tornado threat kind of dwindles a little bit, but these storms could reach the metro area in a weakening state early tomorrow morning between about 4 and about 7 a.m., and then things will kind of quiet down a little bit around here by tomorrow afternoon. So that's what we're watching. We're watching it very closely for you. Our storm trackers are out there. Mike, go ahead.
John, let's go back over to Mark Dillard. Let's get Mark back on the phone here. Mark, it looks like it's back on the ground again, and it's going to be at 54 and 62. Okay, if you know anybody around 54 and 62, make sure they know right now to get in their storm cellar. Let's go over to radar. So, Mark, I know you're close to that location. 54 and 62, and it's coming in right now. It looks like it's going to be going right through that junction, all right? 54 and Highway 62. That's going to be west of India, Homa. Zooming on in. Looks like it's a significant tornado.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know if they are talking about that right now. But tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Northwest. Okay. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located 5 miles south of Snyder. I believe they're talking about this. Let me see this.
Just north of 62 along 54, Mike, as we called it. It was going to cross there at 54. It's right there right now, just to the north side. I can see a funnel about halfway down to the ground, and then it looks like it's got another lowering section back off to the just to the south. It's at 54, right, literally right now. It's on it. So it's pulling north of 62 right now, off to my north and east by about a mile, but I had to creep along there just to see it, and
gain up. Can you gain up?
Actually have it wrapping back around, Mike. Hang on.
Can you gain up on your camera at all? Odetta, the little tiny town of Odetta, north of 54 and 62. Everybody's got to be in their storm cellar now. Storm cellar now. Mobile home, get out of it. Get to a storm cellar now. Odetta, okay, 54 and 62, just north of there. It's crossing 62. It looks like it's on the ground. Go, Mark.
Yeah, it's not in contact with the ground, but it's very ragged. But I do have, intermittent funnels that come out of it that I can make out halfway down to the ground, okay? So it's not exactly all the way down and laminar and filled in like a textbook tornado, but it's got fingers that are spinning around. I'm fixing to get on 54 right now and head that direction. But I just want folks in the immediate area to the east of Snyder in their tornado shelters along 54.
So, Mark, I'm showing the tornado maybe on the southeast side of 54 and 62 right now, and it looks like, yes, it's very much on the ground. Mark, still look to the south of 62. Just barely south of 62. It has a stinger's tail, scorpion tail. Let's take Max 1 full, 54 and 62, just to the west of India, Homa. Odetta, looks like it's very much on the ground. It looks to be a pretty powerful tornado. India, Homa, Odetta, 54 and 62, storm cellar or basement, mobile homes are not safe. Looks like the tornado's fairly strong. It's coming across 62 literally in the next minute. Mark Dillard, go.
On the ground, Mike. Funnel on the ground, yes. The area I was looking at is starting to pull back towards it. So if this was to fill in, it could be a very large tornado. Cone tornado on the ground, Mike. It's on the ground just south of the highway. It's coming across right now, crossing 62. It's crossing 62. Large tornado. No cars were right there at it, but it's at 54, the 54 intersection right now, just off to the north and east. I'm right here with it. I'm going to have to let it pass.
Yeah, big cone
right
tornado.
There.
Big cone tornado.
Yes, large cone tornado. I mean large, and it's growing as it's crossing 62 right now, going to the east, immediately east side of 54. I'm going to have to give it a second to see what it's going to do so I can cross.
Look at the size of that tornado.
My winds are picking up out of the southwest, large tornado, Mike. It may even be trying to widen out and drift back to the northwest a smidge. So folks in Snyder and over to 54, multi-vortex tornado right now, Mike. I don't know if you can make it out when the lightning flashes, but that's what we've got. Multi-vortex tornado right now at the 54-62 intersection just off to the north and east.
It looked like it might have even had a digging debris. It does. It's got a digging debris cloud.
Yes,
it's got a digging debris cloud.
Out of it, Mike.
Powerful tornado, folks. Dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yes, extremely dangerous situation. Folks to the immediately east side of Snyder, it's digging. It's got multi-vortex, Mike. I can see it in the I can see it in the lightning flashes. Now it's almost like it's now it's still there. No, it's anchored. It's right there. It's still off to the north and east of the 62-54 intersection right now, Mike.
We can see the violent motion when the lightning flashes strike. We can see the violent motion. This is Odetta, 54 and 62. It's a little smaller now, but it was a large cone tornado, multi-vortex, dangerous, strong tornado. Go, Mark.
Yes, came across the highway. Fortunately, no cars were right there at it. But we're going to drift north on 54 now. I'm going to get a spot to pull over where I can get a good shot off to my east because it's still on the ground right now. I didn't see anything that it was damaging per se, but I believe it's still in contact with the ground here. Give me just a second to get an eyeball on it. Yeah, lowering. Ball filled in. Yes, still in contact with the ground, pulling away now to the northeast from 54 and 62. Just not as violent and multi-vortex motion. It's still got a little bit in contact with the ground, but I think it may be trying to lift, Mike, if it hasn't already.
Let's go over to radar here quickly and take a look at this classic supercell here with a damaging tornado, digging debris cloud, multi-vortex. Look at the hook. Look at the stinger, scorpion tail, just immediately west of Indiahoma. It's trying to turn a little more to the right or to the east. So Odetta, 54 and 62 is where it is right now, literally on the western sides of Indiahoma. Mark reported no cars in the vicinity. When it crossed 62, it's literally doing so right now. And it continues on the ground. Very dangerous situation. Indiahoma, continue your tornado precautions. And then from there up toward Medicine Park. There's Medicine Park right there. Lake Latanka. That's where it's tracking. Look at the velocity. Clearly a significant tornado, the red and the green. Very hot, very tight together. Tight and bright there on both those colors. That is a tornado vortex signature, literally on the southeast side of Odetta right now. Looks like it just came across, as Mark was showing you live, Highway 62, very close to the 54 junction on the southeast side. Let's go back to Mark Dillard live now, tracking it. Mark?
Yes, Mike, I'm having to roll up north on Oklahoma 54, on State Highway 54, going toward Cooperton. Now, Cooperton, you're out of the game as far as that goes. Snyder, you're clear also. It's off to the due east of Snyder now, north of 62, and east of 54 also. So it's going to cross over there, maybe cross the mountains at Saddle Mountain, to start to get into the Wichitas over there. So we're going to have to work the roads, Cooperton over towards Saddle Mountain. But from what we can tell, it's lifted, Mike. I don't believe it's still in contact with the ground directly. Still got a wall cloud with it. But you saw that violent motion when the lightning would strike. It was multi-vortex. Fortunately, no vehicles. They had stopped on either side. Very, very fortunate in that respect. And I didn't see any power flashes with the wires or transformers being popped. So, but I wouldn't doubt that right there at 62 and 54 that we don't have some pole damage of some sort. And I haven't seen any sheet metal or anything like that. I did believe I saw some debris flying, but I couldn't tell if it was trees or what. It's absolutely dark out here with that, and just have the lightning flashing. That's about all we got for illumination. So, dangerous situation. Heading off towards the extreme west side of the Wichitas. from Highway 62 and 54. Mike, back to you.
So, Mark, let's have you take if you're north on 54, take a good hard look, you and your other photojournalist with you. Just to your east, it looks like it's still a tornado vortex signature, and it might be in the wraparound, might be obscured, but it looks like it's still quite likely on the ground just east of 54. While you're doing that, there's a lightning strike there. Let's go back over to radar. If you're just now joining us, that was a pretty strong tornado. It was pretty big, too. Multi-vortex had a digging debris cloud. So, you're talking, the F2 type, F3 type variety. You see these digging V-shaped debris clouds, and look at that classic supercell. With a debris ball, it's all there. So it's moving northeast. So here's Apache. There's Anadarko right there. This is Caddo County. Here's Chickasha right here. All right, so it is kind of chugging on up here just to the northwest of I-44 is where this is going to be tracking. It is cooler up here in Oklahoma City. That's good. There's a ton of wind shear up here, but it is cooler. So we have one small thing going for us. A lot of wind shear, though. So still a debris ball here, and it may still be on the ground, just east of Odetta, just to the northwest of Indiahoma. Zoom on in to the debris ball. This is what was lifted up that you saw live when it crossed Highway 62. You saw the debris being lifted up with that digging debris cloud. Now you can see that on radar. It's all pluming up, and the radar beam is hitting it. The hot green, the hot red, called gate to gate. That's a tornado vortex signature. Clearly, looks like it's still on the ground. Mark, due east of Odetta by about 2.5 miles.
Unfortunately, no cars were affected by it that I could tell on Highway 62. Cars had pulled over to the east and to the west where we were. So, again, impressive multi-vortex tornado across Highway 62, just east of Snyder at the Highway 54 junction. We're heading north on 54. We're going to catch the mountain road and go east over towards Saddle Mountain, which is where this tornado is heading off to the northeast. Mike?
So, Mark, you're doing a great job. Be careful. Well, what is that? Okay. So this is Mark Dillard's video from earlier, and we're freezing it for you, showing, and we do think it's still on the ground on the east side of Odetta. So there's the tornado itself, and it went from a cone to kind of an elephant trunk shape, if you can kind of visualize that. It went from a cone to an elephant trunk. That's when it was in the evolution between the two right there. That was just literally about 7 minutes ago. So we're going to quickly go up to this storm. This storm appears to be weakening some. There is still a tornado warning on it. It's still heading for Fay and Thomas on the highway. Hail size here is nickel and quarter. This is up here in northeastern Custer County, heading for Blaine County. If we have Mike Bennett on the phone, we can talk to him briefly. The velocity is still there. It is still there, still a tornado warning, and Thomas should still be in their tornado safe spot. Let's go to Mike Bennett here looking at that. Still might be a tornado there. It's possible, and very close to Thomas. Mike?
Okay, Mike, yeah, we're between Custer City and Thomas right now, and, not seeing any power flash or anything. We're in heavy rain. And Mike, I'll tell you, on the mezzo we were in a while ago, we got slammed with 70-mile-an-hour winds, possibly 80-mile-an-hour gusts. This storm was really wrapped up, but no tornado on the ground that we can see right now. Back to you.
Okay, that is Mike Bennett. Let's go back over to radar. So what you need to know about this northern storm, still has a tornado warning, still showing some pretty hot velocities in there. So you folks in Thomas should be in your tornado safe spot at least for the next 10 or 12 minutes, at least. And then from there, up the highway toward the west side of Watonga in Blaine County. Those velocities are hot enough. A tornado is still possible in that storm. Could even be producing one right now in the immediate vicinity of Thomas. So that's a dangerous situation for Thomas right now in northeastern Custer County. So don't let your guard down and continue your precautions. Those velocities are still quite hot on the radar Doppler, and a tornado still very much possible or could be in progress. So Thomas to the west side of Watonga, tornado precautions very much continue. That's about 75 miles to the northwest of Oklahoma City is where that is located. So talking about Thomas right now, Eagle City, Watonga, and then over toward Hitchcock, Watonga there by about 9:13. It's currently 8:40. Back down to this one. This was a powerful tornado as it crossed 62 at 54 and still showing a debris ball, and it still looks like it is still on the ground for that matter, looking at radar. Northeast of Odetta, northwest of Indiahoma, and southwest of Saddle Mountain and Mount Scott is where this is located. Mark Dillard's going to be going eastbound over here toward the road to Medicine Park, and he's probably there right about now. We're going to zoom on in. The debris ball you see is what you saw from Mark Dillard's live stream and reporting. The debris that was picked up around Highway 62 is now in the debris ball. Yes, still very much a tornado on the ground here. No doubt about it. Let's go back over to Mark Dillard. Mark, it's a vicious velocity signature, just about 2 miles east of 54, trying to hook due north.
Yes, Mike. And we did not take 49, the Medicine Park Road, just because I don't want to get hung up on a road that I can't get north or south on in case the power lines are down. So I don't have eyes on it because we're in such driving rain right now. I'm trying to get up to Cooperton and then east, where the road network is a little bit better. I don't want to get hung up in the mountains and have to fight back out of it with that thing right there. So I don't have eyes on it per se. We're monitoring by radar, but it's still an impressive tornadic signature and likely still on the ground. So, folks, east of 54 and southeast of Cooperton, please take your tornado precautions over toward Saddle Mountain, because it was a multi-vortex digging tornado, actually anchored there at 62 and 54 for about 30 seconds. Like, it was very, to see with the naked eye. I know the camera probably doesn't do it justice, but a very, very impressive multi-vortex tornado for really any time of year, and especially October here in this second season that we've had. And we were just down here on Sunday chasing. So, I know these roads pretty well down here. So we're going to continue north to Cooperton and then east, and we should be able to catch it crossing again near Saddle Mountain, Mike.
So where are you from the highway junction there that you were just referring to? How far away are you from that junction?
I'm just north of 49. I'm probably between the Medicine Park Road and Cooperton right now on 54, Mike.
Okay, it's literally paralleling you. It's about 2 miles due east of you right now. So it's moving due northward now, paralleling Mark Dillard and his other tracker with him. They're going northbound on 54. It's moving due northward. So as it tracks to the northeast, this is in far western Comanche County, and it's going to head on up towards Saddle Mountain is where it's going to be heading. Here's your time of arrival there. So it's going to be heading into the Wildlife Refuge, Saddle Mountain there at 9 o'clock. It's 8:40 right now. And then Alden, up here in Caddo County is where it's heading, okay? So up into Caddo County, but this is a really pretty, oh my goodness, this is the strongest velocity signature we've had all night. That could easily be something on the order of like a EF3 tornado, potentially stronger. That is a vicious velocity signature. Mark, if you can tell me from that junction there at 49, you should probably just stop and see if you see it. Not keep going north, but just stop where you are. It looks like it is large and by far the strongest it has been yet. It's 2 miles east of the junction right now.
Yes, Mike. I really can't see it with the rain in between me and the notch down there. I really need to continue and to get better cell service over toward the north side of Saddle Mountain because I believe my shot may even be down right now. The cell service is very spotty down here.
Mark, can you go ahead and just stop though for a minute? Just stop for a minute because the tornado has slowed down and it's like doubled or tripled in size. Anybody that lives along 54 at 49, right there on the Comanche County, Kiowa County line, folks, it could easily be an EF3 or higher. That's a vicious, vicious velocity signature. Very, very dangerous right here. And it's moving due northward slowly, much stronger than it was when it had that digging debris cloud earlier. Let's go back over to Mark Dillard to see if he has a visual there on it. And that last scan there, it weakened just a bit, that last scan. Go, Mark.
Okay, we're off on a paved road here, Mike. Paved side road, just to the south and east of Cooperton. So I'm gonna stop right here because I am literally from the rotation about let's see, probably about 3 miles. It's just to my southeast. So I'm gonna stop right here and kind of wait on it to pull up, and we should be able to see it fairly well. It should be just almost right in front of us here in about a minute or two. So we're looking off to the east southeast, and the winds are starting to let up just a little bit. So we're starting to get into the notch. I don't have rain anymore, so I'm just going to watch off to the east southeast.
So Mark, hang on just a second. The tornado warning has now expired. The tornado warning for northeastern Custer around Thomas and far western Blaine has been allowed to expire now, all right? So it's no longer in effect for you folks up there west of Watonga, keeping you forewarned on that. This is a vicious signature here. The mesocyclone is really dominating the whole southern part of the storm, and it's right now crossing 49, and it's going to travel just to the east of Cooperton is where it's going to be going, and then eventually up toward Alden up here in southwestern Caddo County and far southeastern Kiowa County. We'll go to the velocity signature. Still very much looks like a significant tornado on the ground. It peaked in intensity a few minutes ago just south of 49, but it's crossing 49 right now, about 2 miles to the east of 54. Mark Dillard is located where that 54 sign is located there on the highway. He's looking to the southeast. Mark, the rain should start to clear here any moment for a visual.
Yeah, Mike, I'm still looking off out to the east-southeast. I'm just about a mile or two south of Cooperton. I can see the lights of the home to Cooperton, and can't really make out much. I'm almost just above my head here, Mike, and trying to look and see if there's much. There is a swirl above me, but I don't see like a funnel feature or a wall feature. The lightning's just really not cooperating right now. Wait a minute. I may have a rope roving out just to my south and east by about maybe a mile, 3/4 of a mile, Mike. Looks like a roped out funnel just at the cloud base here that I'm looking directly above my head at. And then I'm looking off to the south and east. I don't see anything like a wedge or anything like that would really be alarming to me. I just don't have that kind of feature right now, but I do have a roped out feature just above us here, maybe at about 3 to the south, east-southeast of Cooper.
Okay, Mark Dillard reporting live there southeast of Cooperton. It's in a pretty rural location, but every indication that there was a violent tornado on the ground just a short 4 to 5, 6 minutes ago, just to the northwest of Indiahoma and to the southeast of Cooperton there. Velocity signature was incredibly strong for the month of October, really. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Let's go back over to radar for the supercell, the tornadic supercell near Thomas. This tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Still a severe thunderstorm warning, Watonga, and then over toward O'Keene in northern Kingfisher County is where that is tracking, but no longer a tornado warning there. Say that again? On the northern storm. Okay, new tornado warning on the northern storm, this one. So let's go get an update real fast on that. Mike Bennett now up here northeast of Thomas, brand new tornado warning. The town of Cody is in the path, and then also near and northwest of Watonga.
Okay, Mike, yeah, we're just texting Thomas right now. Thomas does not have any electricity, nor does Custer City. The tornado was on the ground southwest of Custer City, so very likely took out some power lines or something that caused their power outage. But right now, I had a feeling this thing was going to ramp back up just watching velocities on radar, and sure enough has. So we're issued tornado warning on it. We're going to move towards Faye right now. And now we're going to be in a better position on it than we've been since we left Clinton, because we're going to be in a good position like we were when we left Clinton. We're going to be on the southeast side of it, and so probably we'll be up to I got a lot of high water I'm driving through in Thomas. But anyway, we'll be on the southeast side of the storm, looking to the northwest, and we'll have better visual on it than we did when we were in Custer City. Back to you.
Okay, let's go back over to radar. So if you're just joining us here, new tornado warning here. No power in Thomas and no power down in Custer City. Either damaging wind-related, lightning-related, or tornado-related. Don't know yet, but there's been intermittent touchdowns appear likely. Confirmed with power flashes a while ago. New tornado warning, though, from the Thomas area northeastward to the Hitchcock area to the north and west of Watonga. Hail size there running between nickel and quarter. And there's the velocity signature, the hot green, the hot red getting hotter. Couple of areas of circulation there, one east of Thomas and another one north of Thomas. That circulation went directly over Thomas with the tornado warning in effect, and there is no power in Thomas right now. So that's what's going on in Custer County, northeastern Custer County, and the strongest velocities there are going to be just on the northeast side of Thomas, moving up into northern Blaine County. So we're talking Roman Nose is up here in Roman Nose. That's where it's tracking. After I'd have told Roman Nose, east of Oakwood and northeast of Thomas and southwest of Hitchcock. But Roman Nose is where that supercell is tracking. So there's your time of arrival there. The Roman Nose area would be about 9:15 or so. For Roman Nose, north and west side of Watonga is where that's tracking. So that is a new tornado warning there. So tornado warning here. This storm continues to move to the northeast. I broadened out the shot here. There's Oklahoma City right there. We talked about this possibility earlier about a supercell coming up from southwest Oklahoma around the 9 to 10 o'clock hour, and that is indeed happening now. It's one supercell, but it's produced multiple tornadoes, and some of them have been quite strong for any time of year, and it may still be on the ground. Tornado warning with tornado confirmed continues in effect around Saddle Mountain, just to the west of Mount Scott. Still a hook, but it looks like the tornado may have peaked in intensity about 10 minutes ago. Velocity signature was probably one of the highest signatures I've seen for the month of October there for about a 5-minute period. It was indications of a EF3 or even higher there for a shorter period of time. It now is lifted up into the area southeast of Cooperton, very close to Saddle Mountain is where it is right now. Mark Dillard is there. He's southeast of Cooperton by a couple of miles. Let's get to the velocity signature here. Let's look at the velocities really fast, then we'll go to Mark. There's your time of arrival ahead of it, heading up into Caddo County, clipping southeastern Kiowa County. There's your time of arrival as we head over into Kiowa County, and the velocities. Yes, it is still very much a tornado vortex signature. Mark, again, it is paralleling 54, about 2 miles east of 54, just southeast of Cooperton. What do you see?
Yes, Mike. I'm actually coming up to Cooperton right now, and when I make my turn to the east, I'll have a better shot of it, or be able to see it just a little bit better. I've got to kind of race out ahead of it to set up because I don't want to get caught, in between the core and the wraparound there. So I'm trying to reposition while I can, kind of in a more open area of the notch here. So still continuing with that large debris signature that we had. It's maybe kind of closed off, as I was mentioning, when I had that funnel feature over the top, kind of a rope feature. over the top of me just a few minutes ago. So I'm getting up to just north of Cooperton here to the 19 intersection, and then I'll turn, and then I'll look back due south and to the southeast and see what I can see, Mike. Turning right now to toward Mountain to Saddle Mountain.
Okay, so Mark, what you need to know is the original tornadic circulation, and the tornado has occluded. It's trying to wrap back to the northwest, but it's weakening fast, and a new circulation's rapidly forming to the east, and it's doing so literally right now, just on the east side of Saddle Mountain. So, Mark, you'll obviously want to be heading eastbound if you're not doing so already. That tornado circulation that was earlier very strong for any time of year is now rapidly weakening and pulling off to the northwest. Doesn't appear to be a tornado right now. So there's your time of arrival. Mark, did you copy that? New circulation forming about 4 miles east of the old one.
Yeah, heading towards Saddle Mountain right now.
Okay, Mark Dillard there. He's doing a great job with his other photojournalist with him in less than perfect conditions down in southwest Oklahoma. Of course, dark, and there's been big tornadoes down here, powerful tornadoes with digging debris balls from his live stream. Dangerous situation tonight, folks. Nighttime tornadoes that are not messing around. These are significant tornadoes for any time of year, capable of producing a lot of damage. Serious, serious situation. So here's your time of arrival right here. So moving northeasterly, 35 miles per hour. It's going to be heading into Caddo County. We're going to show you how this old tornado weakened. You see it happening right here. It's trying to pull to the northwest. We call that an occlusion. So what that is called is it kind of spins in a counterclockwise fashion to the northwest, and as it's doing that, the new circulation quickly forms off to its east. This is a classic case here of the occlusion occurring, tornado lifting and weakening and going away, and the new mesocyclone rapidly forming to the east of it, which will have rapid tornado potential east of Saddle Mountain and to the west of Mount Scott and west of Lake Latonka and Mears and Medicine Park. That's what's happening. You can see the two circulations basically splitting. This one's going to the north-northwest, and this one is moving due northeast. Look for the red and the green, and the red and the green. Two circulations in that big area of supercell back here on the inflow side of the storm. So let's go back to Mark Dillard, get an update. He's eastbound now out of Cooperton. Mark?
Yes, Mike. Just don't have much to describe as far as that new circulation. Kind of getting back into the rain a little bit. Due east of Cooperton from 54 now. So I'm just going to have a little time to catch up to that new circulation and then get right in on it at the notch there and work my way around the mountain roads. So I don't have eyes on any kind of structure really per se right now, Mike.
Mark, are you planning on going down 115? Or are you going to go east on 19?
I'm going to work my way. When I say the mountain roads, I just mean around Saddle Mountain there, that crook, and then continue on.
Okay, the hook is rapidly reforming.
Okay, let me do this real fast. I'm going to shrink this a little. And I need to show you a new... there's a new SPC thing, update thing. I'll show you on Twitter. There's a new, little, mesoscale discussion. This is for Kansas. So let me get to that real fast, hopefully. Okay, new watch will likely be... Okay, this is probably gonna... where is this? I believe that's, Storm Prediction Center. I don't know. Wrong one. Come on, Twitter. I need you to go to Storm Prediction Center. And yes, you can follow me at Twitter and SPCLincoln1056. So, okay, right here. I better charge my GoPro so I can give you the a video of the tornado watch. Maybe. New watch will likely be needed by 230Z. Okay. New Thomas.
We just came through Fay. Did Fay have power when we came through there? I think Fay had power, but I know Thomas did not. And so anyway, Mike, I've got a security guard here. I need to pitch it back to you for a minute and let me get a better position here.
Okay, so Roman Nose, everybody up around Roman Nose, in the fall, folks might be up there camping and such. It is heading for Roman Nose, all right? So that is a heads up for you. You're under a tornado warning in Roman Nose. It's a big deal. Nighttime tornadoes, they're dangerous. Two big supercells here. One southwest of Roman Nose, the other one between Mount Scott and Saddle Mountain. Both appear to be tornadic, especially the one down here between Saddle Mountain and Mount Scott. But this one easily could produce tornadoes up in the Roman Nose area. So if you know anybody up there camping around Roman Nose, you have to tell them that it's dangerous up here. This has produced multiple tornadoes. There's power outages in the wake of it from at least wind, lightning, or mesocyclone damage, which could easily roll mobile homes and things like that. Roman Nose is under a tornado warning right now. It's going to go just immediately west and north of Watonga, basically right into Roman Nose. So if you know anybody up there, you have to text them or call them and tell them that it's coming. It's not very far away either. And they've got to take those precautions. That community shelter, whatever is substantial, they've got to go there now. Tornado warning in effect, and going through that type of campground situation would be the potential worst case scenario with a tornado warning in effect at night. So they have to know that in Roman Nose. It's a big deal. Roman Nose right here, just a few miles north of Watonga right here, and the mesocyclone with a tornado warning is heading right for Roman Nose. Hail size is running not too big, under golf ball size, dimes and nickels. Circulation center there is now out of Custer County, and it's up here southwest of Roman Nose. Doesn't appear to be tornadic right now, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot because the tornado warning does continue in effect, but it is heading directly into Roman Nose, and the time of arrival on that is about 7 to 10 minutes from right now. There's your time of arrival. Roman Nose there looking at about 9:14. It's now 9:12 or so, 9:12. It's now 9:01. So 13 minutes from right now, the Roman Nose area for the mesocyclone, but the hail will precede it, and the damaging winds may precede it as well. This is a classic supercell with a well-defined hook down here. Looks like it could easily be a tornado back on the ground already, and that didn't take long from the new mesocyclone. Looks like some type of debris ball has already formed, and it looks like a tornado on the ground already. This is going to be southwest of Boone and Apache, southwest of Highway 19 there, and northwest of Lake Latonka. But it sure looks like a tornado on the ground again in between Saddle Mountain and Mount Scott. Let's go to Mark Dillard here with a live update. Mark? So Mark Dillard is east of Cooperton right now, is where he is located. And this is going to be traveling northwest of Lake Latonka and northwest of Mears and Medicine Park, and up there approaching Boone and Highway 19 and Apache. Mark, are you with us? So Mark Dillard is repositioning. We're going to reposition that storm projection right there for you to give you an idea. So we're looking at Boone at 9:25 or so, and Mears 9:11. Should go a little ways northwest of Mears, but Mears, you are in that danger zone as well. So you have to keep that certainly in mind. So that looks very much like a tornado back on the ground, now crossing 115 southwest of Boone and Apache right here. Pretty high velocity signatures right there. So moving northeastward into Caddo County. From Caddo County, it's going to go up into northwestern Grady County, out there to the west of Minco and Tuttle and southwest of Union City, and maybe near Verdon and north and west of Verdon, up into western Grady County. But that is a strong circulation center there with a tornado warning, and it looks like there's even a tornado vortex signature embedded in that right now, crossing Highway 115 as it moves to the northeast at 35 to 40 miles an hour. There's Boone. Boone is right there, maybe traveling near or west of Boone. So moving northeastward into Caddo County. The older tornado looks like it is weakened altogether. Hail size is running quarters to golf balls here. And there's the tornado warning polygon there into western Caddo County. If Mark Dillard's back with us, we can talk to him. He should be east of Cooperton right now. And it's very close to Mount Scott and Saddle Mountain in between the two right now. Mark, are you back with us yet? Cell coverage down here is really spotty because of the mountains. He's down there in the mountains right now. And as soon as he gets back on the phone, we can talk to him. So there's the hook. Looks very much like it's tornadic right now. And there's your motion northeast, talking about Mears and Boone and Pine Ridge and Fort Cobb up there in Caddo County. Classic signature there with what appears to be a bree ball and a stinger tail with a hook right there in northwestern Comanche County. This is about 70 miles or so southwest of downtown Oklahoma City. The storm is moving to the northeast at 30 to 35 miles per hour. If Mark Dillard's not there, we're going to go back over to Mike Bennett with an update on that northern storm. Mike?
Okay, Mike, I'm 8 miles west of Watonga on 270, and I've got the mesocyclone just to my west, and we just got turned back around here so we can kind of watch for any development. And also, we don't have a lot of lightning. It's not helping us out like it was down by Clinton, but so that's what we're kind of doing right now is just waiting for the right lightning flash to light up a wall cloud or any cloud features in there. But right now, Mike, let me check my winds here, my surface winds. Surface winds are about, not that strong really, probably about 20, 25 out of the east, but it is feeding into it. So if those surface winds crank back up, then we'll be, probably more likely to have a tornado develop. But right now, I don't see anything that's screaming, imminent tornado. But we're right here with it. Back to you.
Okay, so let's give you a little broad view here, back over to Max 1. So the tornado watch has been extended farther to the east, and until 11 o'clock tonight, it now includes Kingfisher and Canadian and Grady counties and Garfield County. So the tornado watch now is officially on the western sides of the Oklahoma City metro area. Tornado warnings now just to the east of Guyman. Here comes the squall line out of the Panhandle, and then tornado warnings for southwestern Caddo County and tornado warnings for Blaine County right now, heading for Roman Nose. So we have 3 tornado warnings in the state right now, and the green is the tornado watches now. The western sides of the Oklahoma City metro, tornado watch until 11 o'clock tonight. And here's radar, the broad view here. Nothing in the immediate Oklahoma City metro right now. 2 big supercells, one in southwest Oklahoma, the other just northwest of the metro, about 75 miles to the northwest near Watonga, and also that tornadic storm east of Guyman right now. So here's west central Oklahoma, all the actions in these 2 storms here, and here's Oklahoma City right here. This one's about 80 miles to our southwest, and this one's 75 miles to our northwest right now. They're both moving northeasterly between 33 and 36 miles per hour. This one still has a tornado warning on it as well, heading for Roman Nose. Make sure they know about it in the Roman Nose area, that they're under a tornado warning. It's had a history of producing wind damage, power outages, and tornadic activity back down to its southwest. So still a dangerous storm there. Zooming on in, there's Watonga, Roman Nose area, the bigger hail now. Nickels, dimes, and maybe a few quarters now coming into Roman Nose. and then from there tracking up toward Hitchcock. Central and northern Blaine County is where this is located. Let's go back over to Mike Bennett with an update on that storm. Mike?
Okay, Mike, same as before. The inflow winds are actually picking up, though, out of the east. I'm going to say we're probably getting 35 to 40 mile an hour winds now feeding into it. We decided I'm going to go a couple more miles to the east towards Watonga and find a spot to turn around where I can have we were right close to the mezzo. I want to get further back so that we have a broader view of it, and it's a lot easier to see cloud features. It's going to be a lot easier to spot a funnel cloud or tornado if one develops. So that's what we're doing now. We'll go probably another mile and then find a spot, turn around, and have a good view of it. Back to you.
Okay, that is Mike Bennett reporting for the storm that's now in the Roman Nose area. Let's go back over to radar again. No immediate signs looking at radar and Doppler velocities that anything's on the ground right now, but officially the tornado warning does continue. And again, heading for Roman Nose and to the southeast of Canton Lake. And Canton, southeast of there, a fair distance, pretty much moving due northeasterly at about 33 miles per hour. It has had a history of producing damage back down to its southwest. Hail size not all that big, nickels and dimes for the most part, but Roman Nose located right here, and the core and the mesocyclone coming right into Roman Nose. The circulation, though, is not very strong. It's back here to the west, northwest of Watonga. Does not appear to be a major problem right now, rotation-wise. The official tornado warning, though, does continue. Don't see any signs right now of that being especially tornadic. Looking from a couple of different Doppler radar vantage points right there as it moves to the northeast. The tornado warning does continue, though, for a while longer. Definitely a broad mesocyclone there, but nothing really imminent. Pretty much on Northwest Highway right now, west-northwest of Watonga. And there's your motion to the northeast, Eagle City, Hitchcock, and then from there, O'Keene, eventually 946, as it heads into northwestern Kingfisher County out of Blaine County. Now back down to the southwest, here's the other supercell. This one is stronger in terms of tornado potential, and it's up here just to the north and west of Mount Scott by a few miles. Here is Caddo County, here's Grady County, Chickasha, Verdon, Pocasset, Amber, Minco, Tuttle, Union City, Mustang right there. You see the motion, and it is heading pretty much right toward the southwestern sides of the metro. The timeline on that is going to be between 10 and 10:45 tonight as it moves to the northeast, also between 33 and 35 miles per hour. It has cleared Highway 62. The tornado did cross the highway there at Junction 54 near Odetta, but now it is pushed clear of that area and is about to move into Caddo County, where tornado warnings do continue. If we have Mark Dillard, we could talk to him. He's been navigating around the mountains to the east of Cooperton is where he has been, and last time he joined us about 20 minutes ago, he was eastbound out of Cooperton. So the tornado warning very much continues there. We'll go to the velocities here and kind of zoom on in. Look at the hook. The hook is still there. Just to the west of Apache and Boone, Highway 19, just to the northwest of Mount Scott is where that is located, northwest of Lake Latonka. And there is your storm projection on that over toward Boone, and then from there on up there towards central Caddo County, not too far from Anadarko, just to the west and north of Anadarko is where that's going to be tracking. Velocity signature here, looking at the red and the green, it has come down some. It was earlier a little bit more intense, but what could be a tornado vortex signature there is just about 5 miles southwest of Highway 19, west-southwest of Boone by around 9 to 10 miles, right there on the Caddo, Comanche, and Kiowa County line. And the other tornado looks like it has lifted and gone away altogether southeast of Cooperton. The tornado signature here, which may or may not be a tornado, but it's pretty strong, a lot stronger than the northern storm right now, to the southwest of Boone, coming into Caddo County, and everything's cleared on out with that other tornadic storm there, supercell there that weakened, and the hail sizes running nickels and dimes and a few quarters there as well. So right now there may not be any tornadoes on the ground. That would be good news. Nothing really imminent on radar. And but this one certainly has potential of continued tornadic activity as it comes into Caddo County from the southwest. And you see the motion there northeasterly at around 35 miles per hour. The hook has also become a little bit less defined here in the past few minutes. So the trend right now with both of these appears to be very good. Broadening that shot out again, there's Tuttle and there's Oklahoma City downtown. You see the motion there to the northeast. So it'll continue to push on off into Caddo County, then into Grady County, near Verdon and west and north of Chickasha. And then from there, it may come into the southwest metro. It is cooler up here. It's cooler in the metro than it is in this part of our state, but it'll likely still be rotating for quite some time. Let's go back over to Mike Bennett, check out that northern storm near Roman Nose. Mike?
Okay, Mike. Yeah, we're traveling. We're going to go into Watonga, and I want to try to get into Watonga and get north of Watonga so I can be ahead of this thing. But right now, because since the rotation has come down just a little bit, I want to take that opportunity to get north and get ahead of it a little bit more. But I'm looking out the window, looking to my north and my northwest as I travel, and not seeing anything out there that's really very alarming. Lightning's helping us out some, but it's not there's not a tremendous amount like it. This thing was really electric when we were back at Clinton, but we're getting enough lightning that I can see that there's really nothing back in there that really is alarming to me. But we're going to get on up to Watonga. This thing ramped up. Really, it kind of looked this way at Clinton, Mike, and then when it got north of Clinton, it just ramped up extremely fast. And so I want to be in position so if that happens again, we're there. Back to you.
Okay, we do appreciate that. Let's go to Eric Dixon here with an update also in Blaine County. Eric?
Yeah, Mike, I'm over here just northeast of Fay at the intersection of 33, 270, down by Watonga, just west of Watonga. And I'm looking to do north at it. I don't see any lowerings yet. And, like Mike was saying, the lightning has come down a little bit. I noticed just a small little uptick just a moment ago to the north. But, it seems like this storm's kind of have a little bit of weakening trend. But like Mike was saying, that's kind of what happened back there in Clinton. It came through Clinton and it ramped back up as it started heading towards Custer City and Thomas. And one thing to know, when I was coming through Thomas, I did notice some emergency vehicles starting to head southwest of Thomas. And then I seen another one, maybe some mutual aid heading that way. So don't know what was happening back in there, but certainly there was getting some attention with the fire department back there. Back to you.
Okay, Eric, we do appreciate that. So if you're just now joining us this evening, we have been on the air now for about 3.5 hours straight. We've had quite a few tornadoes, especially down in southwest Oklahoma earlier. A tornado narrowly missed Frederick on the west side by about 2.5 miles, crossed Highway 5, and then another tornado, a larger one, crossed Highway 62 at the 54 junction, and that moved due northward from there. That tornado appeared to be fairly large and multi-vortex along with the other one, but it could have been close to a violent tornado. It was really something else for this time of year. It was more like a May tornado after dark as well. We still have tornado warnings with that one. Still have tornado warnings up here in Blaine County. And the main squall line now is just east of Guymon with tornado watches and even a tornado warning just east of Guymon and west of Beaver. That'll be pushing into far northwest Oklahoma in about 2 to 3 hours time, 2 hours time from right now. So passing through Beaver County and then over into Harper County and Ellis County as we head toward the 11 o'clock hour, moving out of the high plains. Tornado watches now are in effect until 11 for Garfield and for Kingfisher and for Canadian and Grady counties right here on the western sides of the metro. That'd be Chickasha and El Reno and Yukon and Kingfisher and Piedmont and Okarche and Dover and Hennessy and up toward Wacomas and Enid. But tornado warning here until 9:30 for Blaine County. That one doesn't appear to be tornadic right now. The one down to the southwest still has a fair amount stronger tornado potential. As the main upper level disturbance comes on out, we'll see these squall line storms with wind damage potential and also some hail potential and vivid lightning potential and pretty heavy rains as well come on out into western Oklahoma during the overnight hours. And that will come through the metro between 5 a.m. and about 7 to 7:30 a.m. for tomorrow morning's morning drive. So that's still quite a ways out to the west. So let's go over to Mark Dillard, back with us now east of Cooperton, west of Apache. Mark?
Yes, Mike. Just kind of in a bad radar situation from the mountains kind of cutting the beam from the Frederick radar down here.
Okay. Okay. So what they're actually talking about is just, I don't believe there's any tornado on the ground, as I am hearing, I believe. I haven't really been listening to this. I've been on my phone. Okay, that's capable of producing a tornado, but that looks like strong rotation to it. The one over here, this is severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. There's these two tornado warnings. I believe these other ones are capable of producing a tornado. Yes. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Severe thunderstorm. Okay. There is a mesoscale discussion for central Kansas. Watch 95%. It's because these storms are moving northeast. That way. And some of this are moving that way. So, of course, I think the mesoscale discussion is right here. It's exactly where it's at. I basically copy and paste it, maybe. So, these are all radar indicated rotation. Just a quick sec. Okay. Okay. So these thunderstorms are probably moving into my area around 3 a.m., 4 a.m., like they predicted a long time ago when day 2 was issued. So around 2 to 3 a.m., Lincoln, Nebraska will probably get hit. That's my area. Hopefully, I can get some epic lightning shots at 5 a.m. because I know I will sleep and miss maybe most of it. But I have a solution. I'm gonna have radar and my weather radio on, so you guys can listen to the WXM20 broadcast. I'll also have a little description on the bottom right saying that I am sleeping but the stream's still on or something like that. So I would not be off unless my stream or OBS decides to crash, which already crashed twice. And I'll be right back.
Now pretty much almost clearing out of Comanche County, north of Latonka and north of Medicine Park and Mears. So it's about ready to cross Highway 19. Let's go back over to Mark Dillard. Mark, it's about 3 miles south of 19 right now, just crossing into southwestern Caddo County.
Yes, Mike, just don't have a visual on it right this second. In fact, I'm going to have to pitch it back to you. I'm going to have to negotiate some roads here. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah. So Mark is over here negotiating these roads down here, and this is really tough traveling down here in this part of the state with the mountains and the way the roads do a lot of 90-degree turns to try to get around the mountainous regions down in southwestern Oklahoma. So that's what Mark was just alluding to there. The tornado warning continues, and here's the time of arrival there on the center of that circulation.
Alright guys, I'm back. He was my little backup. I had to do something real quick. Anyway, I believe this tornado warning has been expanded. Capable of producing a tornado, okay. Nothing really that much. Still capable of producing a tornado. Alright. I'm getting way too much notifications on Twitter, so I'm gonna put that on mute for an hour. For this. Okay, there we go. Okay, it looks like this tornado is heading directly for Oklahoma City. Again, I don't like that. Okay. It looks like it's starting to develop a hook. This tornado has been long tracked. And it's big. It's been big. I don't like it, and I bet the circulation's bad. Yeah, not really. It's been decreasing, so that's great. Okay, reports of wall cloud, I heard. I don't know if there's going to be a tornado watch for my area or not. Let me pull up a new tab. I'll put it in a different area. Come on, please. Okay, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. I believe the one that I'm on right now. If the new page can pull up. Maybe. Okay. And paint a little. Okay. Tornado warning. Okay, it's gonna look. Okay, the hail size has gone down as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, he says we're losing the hook altogether. Okay, I'm gonna take it back to 4-1 news.
Metro here, tornado watches for the western sides of town, Canadian and Kingfisher and Garfield, and also Grady County. and then tornado watches through western Oklahoma till 11. Tornado watches for the eastern Texas and Oklahoma panhandles. Squall line now passing Guymon, heading for Beaver County. That'll move into Harper County and Ellis County toward the 11 o'clock hour, and that squall line will come through the metro between 5 a.m. and 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. It's still way out to the west. It is the main upper level disturbance, so that'll continue to track into western Oklahoma. It'll back build and head on down into the Texas Panhandle, then push in to western Oklahoma. Here's Oklahoma City. We have a storm up to our northwest. This no longer appears to be a tornado threat. It is actually lifting more to the north-northeast now, so that storm is as weak as it has been in hours, which is really good news. It's on the northern side of Roman Nose. Mike Bennett was just talking about it. Hail's not very big. It is dime size and pea size and maybe a few nickels, but no signs of any organized rotation at all. It's tracking on up toward Ames and then up toward Lahoma, and Enid is where it is going. Power has been out in Custer City, and power has been out in Thomas, but is lifting now to the north, and we call that decoupling. It is actually lifting, the updraft is actually being elevated off of the low-level inflow, which is a definite weakening trend, and that's what's happening on radar right now. So that's very good news. This is no longer a tornado threat. It is lifting. Look how it lifts due north of Roman Nose. So some good rains over there east of O'Keene and west of Hennessy, and the hail size just goes away. So we can right now begin to think about writing this one off as far as anything really bad. So that's great news for Blaine County, great news for Garfield County, great news for eastern Major County. Simply not a problem there. And the motion there takes on up to the east side of O'Keene and then up toward Ames and then up to the Vance Air Force Base, Wacomas, Bar Bison, and Enid. This storm is considerably stronger, still has somewhat of a tornado threat. Temperatures down here about 5 to 8 degrees warmer. And the last report of a wall cloud looking north out of Mears up into Caddo County, and it is heading for the metro as well. But no signs of any tornadoes here lately with that. There's your time of arrival. Downtown Oklahoma City about 11:13 or so, and Yukon at about 11 p.m. is where that one's tracking. Had a history of producing tornadoes, some quite strong, back down to the southwest as it moves northeast into Caddo County. Let's go back over to Mark Dillard here. He's been tracking that for quite a few hours now with a live update. Mark?
Yes, Mike. Just off to the north 18 here. May have something coming back down to the ground. Trying to rely on the lightning here, just over the top of the hill here at the wind farm. It looks like it's trying to come back down to the ground. My winds just picked up very, very rapidly. Let's see. Yeah, the lightning's just really not cooperating with me right at this second. But as we turn back and look just north of 19, it did look like there was something trying to come back down to the ground, Mike. I would not be surprised if it tried again right here, just over the top of the wind farms here, just west of Apache. So we're going to need to get on down to Apache and get to 62 and hook up, and then head toward Apache Y and up toward Fort Cobb there.
Okay, Mark, thank you very much. That's an update there for southwestern Oklahoma. It looks like at this juncture we're really in pretty good shape. Mark did talk about wall cloud there getting a fair amount lower. Notice the warnings have all gone away here for Blaine County, so we can write this one off here as it moves into cooler air and just some lightning, thunder, and some heavy rain coming up toward the Enid area. No severe thunderstorm warning and no tornado warning. Tornado warning east of Guymon heading into Beaver County right now. Tornado warnings there. And one tornado warning left in our viewing area in Caddo County right now. That's going to be just to the west of Apache and Boone, moving to the north-northeast and traveling pretty much toward Canadian County and the western sides of the metro as we head toward 1045 and 11. Let's show you some video from earlier this evening. This was from Mark Dillard as the tornado crossed Highway 62 between Cache and Snyder, Oklahoma. And we're looking there at Mark Dillard's video. That is the tornado. Had a digging debris cloud there for a while. So it was a strong tornado. It was a pretty good sized cone-shaped tornado and then went over to a multi-vortex tornado. down by a little town of Odetta down there at 54 and 62 from Mark Dillard. That was now about an hour and 20 minutes ago. So that was closer to the 8:15 hour earlier down to the southwest. Let's go back over to radar here. So the tornado watch is, yes, till 11. So we have one supercell. We can basically write this one off up here in Blaine County, the one back down to our southwest. Let's go back over to Mark Dillard here with an update on that as it tracks to the northeast, eventually toward northern Grady and Canadian. Mark? Okay, so we're in pretty good shape there in that regard, I think. So looking at that storm up there in Blaine County, we're in good shape there. It definitely has weakened considerably and is no longer even severe. So we can write this one off altogether. You know, folks, there's really just this one area here is the trouble spot. Otherwise, we're in good shape. It'll keep chugging on off to the northeast, and it'll keep spinning for a while. But tornado warning does continue on it. But it'll probably just slowly, gradually spin down. Check in here with you, and you're over there by Boone and Apache. What does he have?
He says he's got a roll off to his northwest.
Okay, so he's got a wall cloud off to his northwest right now is what Mark is talking about. He mentioned that earlier, how it was getting a little bit lower. This is going to be the one down in Caddo County. It's still rotating, still has a mesocyclone. Go, Mark Dillard. Funnel cloud.
Yes, Mike, I'm looking to... Yes, it may even, I believe it's in contact with the ground, Mike. I believe it got a tornado on the ground. It's going to be to my north and west, and let me get my location here. I'm on Highway 19, looking off to my north and west. I'm exactly about 4 to 5 to the west of Apache, looking off to my northwest, and I'm going to put the funnel, possible tornado, probably about 2 to 3 to my northwest. That's going to be heading it toward Fort Cobb. So, folks in Fort Cobb, you don't have a whole lot of time, and these have been very difficult to see. In fact, Mike, it may have lifted already. Now, still down over halfway down. Just very difficult to see in the lightning flashes we have to depend on here to see it. But it's off to my northwest. I'm going to put it about 10 to the southwest of Fort Cobb and to about 10 to the northwest of Apache. So it's kind of out there in that area between Carnegie, Fort Cobb, and Apache, to almost to the immediate southwest of Fort Cobb, approaching it's moving to the north and northeast. So Fort Cobb, folks, you're going to want to start getting ready for it because it's coming. I believe it may have kind of lifted. I don't see as much of a pronounced lowering as I did. But, Mike, I have to tell you, oh, no, it is on the ground. It's still on the ground. Tornado on the ground to my north and west from about 4 west of Apache. Looking off, and it's going to be about 5 from me now. It's moving toward Fort Cobb. Fort Cobb, immediate tornado precautions. Mike, we're going to have to get on down to 62.
Okay, so this is down in Caddo County, a new tornado on the ground. This is going to be southeast of Carnegie and heading for the Fort Cobb area down in Caddo County. That is a new tornado on the ground. We'll zoom on into that and take a look. So Fort Cobb, near Fort Cobb, southeast of Fort Cobb, west of Anadarko as it moves to the northeast. So that is a new tornado warning in effect for Caddo County and a confirmed tornado here on the ground from Mark Dillard. Here's Fort Cobb and here's Anadarko, and the motion here is going to be basically due northeastward. So hail size is not all that big, dime and nickel size coming into the Fort Cobb area, but that circulation with that tornado to the southwest of Anadarko. So east of Fort Cobb, south of Fort Cobb, around the lake, over to Anadarko, tornado precautions. That is a new tornado confirmed by Mark Dillard. He's been tracking that supercell for several hours. It's produced a lot of tornadoes northwest of Apache and just to the southeast of Fort Cobb, and the tornado located north of 19 by about 5 miles. Time for arrival there for you folks in Anadarko at about 10 o'clock, so in about 20 minutes from right now. There's the tornado clearly visible. Nice job, Mark Dillard. That is the tornado vortex signature right there. Mark, are you still with us? We see the TVS, and it is going to be just due south of Fort Cobb. Are you still there?
Yeah. It's there up to the port.
So Mark's in some pretty difficult cell coverage there, but it is going to be traveling very much in the direction of Fort Cobb, maybe just to the southeast of Fort Cobb, but it's going to be very, very close to Fort Cobb. So tornado precautions from Fort Cobb to west of Anadarko's and around the lake there as well. You definitely want to take your tornado precautions. That is a confirmed tornado there from Mark Dillard. And Mark, if you're still with us, is it still on the ground? We still show that TVS. So Mark is located southwest of Fort Cobb, to the northwest of Apache, and he's looking up to the north from his location and can clearly see it. And sure enough, it showed up on radar. So that's going to be Caddo County, brand new tornado warning, confirmed tornado. Doesn't appear to be a big one looking at radar, but it is a tornado on the ground. Let's go back over, take radar here full, and there's Fort Cobb. Here's Anadarko, talking about central Caddo County here, all around the lake at Fort Cobb, lifting up to the northeast at 33 miles per hour now. And we'll zoom on in, take a little closer look. Fort Cobb, the lake, there's Apache, Boone. So it's going to be north of Boone there a little ways, north of Highway 19, to the south of Fort Cobb. And the tornado's kind of moving more to the north-northeast. So Fort Cobb, you are basically on the edge of the tornado warning, but you're in it. We're talking about 9:55 in less than 15 minutes from right now with that tornado. Doesn't appear to be a big tornado, but we can show you the tornado vortex signature here. And it actually went up and then went away. Just in this last scan, it was there, and then it quickly dissipated. So Mark had the tornado. It may not even be on the ground now. It may happen simply that fast. It was there, and then it's not. That is not a tornado vortex signature there, but a strong mesocyclone. But sure had the TVS just a couple of minutes ago when Mark had it coming down and confirmed it on the ground. Mark, are you still with us there south of Fort Cobb? So this is Mark's live stream from Caddo County. Looks like it's not on the ground anymore. It was on the ground for maybe a minute or two there, and Mark had it coming down and confirmed it on the ground. Looked like it might have gone down and lifted and gone back down again. Velocities look like it's probably back up now. Mark, are you with us? Tornado warning does continue for Caddo County. Mark? Yeah, cell coverage down here is just not very good down in southwestern Oklahoma. Back over to radar. So you see the tornado vortex shows up and then it goes away. So still tornado precautions up there around the lake at Fort Cobb. It came out of Comanche County a short while ago. Hail size is not very big, dime size at best on that. So basically it's all about the spin and not so much the big hail, but a confirmed tornado. And it is moving to the northeast, and here's your time of arrival. These will probably just keep spinning as they come into the west side of the metro. There's a lot of wind shear up here, but it is cooler in the metro area. But there's your time of arrival. Talking about the west metro, the way it looks right now, Union City, Mustang, Minco, Tuttle, Pocasset, Amber, Verdon area, and then perhaps over toward the Yukon area, Canadian County a bit later on. We're talking about the 11 o'clock, 11:15 hour by that time for the metro. Mark Dillard joins us live. Mark?
Yes, Mike. We're pulling into Apache and going to head north. Now, Apache's out of the woods as far as this goes, folks, but it's the areas to the north and west of Apache up towards Fort Cobb and southeast of Carnegie. Real concern now. I'm looking back, and I don't have funnel in contact with the ground that I can make out, Mike. We've got a few in the form right now, so it's kind of not conducive to me actually seeing all the way underneath the base. But, literally less than 5 minutes ago, we did have that funnel all the way down to the ground. Very, very narrow funnel, very laminar funnel. So it's not quite as wide and violent looking as it was when it was down there by Snyder at Highway 62. But we're going to continue to work our way to the north now. And folks in Fort Cobb, you're going to need to take your tornado precautions. And then we're going to be heading over toward Anadarko. So just keep that in mind, folks, that, again, nighttime tornadoes, don't risk it. If you're not in a safe spot, get to one as soon as you can, as long as it's safe to do so, or the sturdiest part of your home. Back to you.
So, Mark, it basically was a pretty brief touchdown, and it looked small on radar, and your visual confirmed it was not a very large tornado.
No, not from my vantage point. Now, I was also about 3, maybe 4 to the south and east there. We were just looking along the horizon. And, at night, storm tracking, you have to really rely on the lightning illumination. And we got a couple of strikes to silhouette it, and that's when you could see it. It's just very, very difficult to track these things at night, much less during the day. But I do want to continue to tell folks in the Fort Cobb area, take your tornado precautions, better safe than sorry, and we're going to continue north from Apache, Mike.
Okay, that is Mark Dillard there reporting live. New tornado warning is in effect for Caddo County until 10:15, for the next 30 minutes or so for Caddo County, Fort Cobb area in particular, as it moves on to the northeast. Let's go back out to Max 1, give you an overview again as to what we're looking at. New tornado warning. There's one storm in our viewing area. It has a tornado warning and just had a confirmed tornado with it south of the Fort Cobb, a little way south of the lake there. Out to the west here, squall lines forming out in the eastern Oklahoma and Texas panhandles in western Kansas. Those storms are severe. The tornado warning to the east of Guymon has expired for the time being, but the tornado watch continues until 11 p.m. There's the tornado warning for Caddo County. So here's radar. Eventually, this will be approaching Canadian County and the west side of the Oklahoma City Metro. Eventually, here's we head toward the 11 o'clock hour. And here's the squall line coming out of the Panhandle. Zooming on in, good news here about the northern Blaine County storm. Continues to weaken. No longer has a tornado warning. No longer has a severe thunderstorm warning. It is non-severe. It has brief areas of heavy rain and some pea-sized hail. That's it. There's no risk of any tornado with that. No signs of any rotation. It's narrow keen to the east of Canton, heading up toward Ames and Ringwood and Lahoma eventually, but is no longer a threat. It is much, much weaker than it was even 30 minutes ago. Hail size has basically gone away altogether. Rotation has also gone away altogether. Looking at it from multiple angles there, there's no remaining rotation. It'll head on up toward the West Enid area, Lahoma, as we head toward 1027 or so. Eastern Major and Western Garfield County. The troublemaker here, a tornado briefly just about 10 minutes ago from Mark Dillard. Brand new tornado warning till 10:15 for Caddo County. This is about 60 miles to the southwest of downtown Oklahoma City, and it's moving to the northeast at 33 miles per hour. And we'll go ahead and put the storm projection on there for you. Again, the West Metro, the way it looks, that's the red line, center line, up toward Yukon and El Reno. So Minco 1041, El Reno 1057, Yukon, give or take about 1107 or so. Has a tornado warning right now. It is a little cooler up over the metro than it is down here, but there's tons of wind shear out there. So these are going to keep spinning. If we're fortunate, this will slowly weaken as it heads toward the metro. That should be the trend, although we just don't know for sure. But that should be the trend. We'll see it gradually weaken as it heads up toward the western sides of the metro. See the hook kind of reforming there a little bit. It'll go to the south of the lake and probably go just to the southeast of Fort Cobb and just to the west of Anadarko. So splitting the difference there along Highway 9 between Fort Cobb and Anadarko is where the center of that circulation is going to track. Mark Dillard saw the tornado looking northbound from Highway 19 about 8 minutes ago. It has since lifted. So here's another storm projection for you as it heads through central Caddo County with a new tornado warning until 10:15. Anadarko, west side of town, at about 10:06. It's 9:48 right now. And velocity signature there, it was there, and then it went away. Doesn't appear to be tornadic right there. That's a pretty loose circulation. Mesocyclone's still there. That's a pretty loose circulation, though, in Caddo County. Kind of zooming into it there a little bit. Doesn't appear to be tornadic right now. Let's go back to Mark Dillard if we can get an update from Mark. Mark?
Yes, Mike. Now northbound on 62 from Apache, and looking off to my northwest, and I can't make out any real funnel feature, wall feature at this time. Just waiting on the lightning to kind of work with us a little bit. And let me get on top of this hill just a second. But just off to the area of concern from Apache is off to the northwest, and then for sure from Fort Cobb to the south and southwest. So just need folks in that area between it, basically draw a line between Apache and Fort Cobb, and that's where we need you to be aware, for sure south of Fort Cobb right now. So we're continuing up 62, Mike, and the lightning, honestly, it's dropped off. The cloud to ground has dropped off a little bit. We were having about 3 or 4 strikes or more a minute there when we were back toward the mountains, literally very, very close to us with George Weaver tonight, my chase partner. So we're going to continue on here on 62, heading up to the Y, and then hopefully we'll kind of break out of this and kind of have a better shot. I want to also say the rain has dropped off immensely here in the last 20 minutes or so. We were in an absolute deluge when we were back in the core there, but pretty much rain-free out ahead on the east side now. So we're going to continue north, Mike. I just cannot make out the base very well from here, and I do not see anything in contact with the ground that is overly concerning from here. I kind of got a shot there with that lightning strike on the cloud base. Could not make out a lowering or any kind of a wall feature per se. So just a second, we may have had some folks off the road here. So we're in a construction area, so it's kind of difficult to. Okay, this guy's waving me by, so I'm going to come around him. Just a second, Mike. Let me negotiate some of this traffic. Not as bad chaser convergence, fortunately, as we had Sunday, for sure. There was a lot of people down here, but at night, not so many. We've got, let's see, a lightning strike there. Don't see much on the base. I'm looking at radar also, and it's not as concerning, those colors coming together, as it was, but that's not to say that we need to let our guard down in Fort Cobb just yet, because it rapidly intensifies and goes through cycles. Mike, back to you.
Mark, it looks like the lightning rates have come down a fair amount as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, we were absolutely in a lightning barrage back there at the curve of the 19 west of Apache, right there at the base of the mountains. It was, it was really coming down to the point where I couldn't get out of the vehicle to really get a better look at things. Several close lightning strikes to the vehicle. And not a lot of hail either. I was going to say the largest hail I've had is probably quarters, so that's also good. But right now, Mike, let me get a good look at. I'm out of some trees now. Get a better look at the base. Don't have anything overly alarming to me right this second, but I still need to kind of get up to the Y here, where we got a little more of a bluff. Back to you.
Okay, Mark, we'll check back with you. Let's take a look here at the video again. It looks like there's been at least 4 or 5 tornadoes today. We're going to take you back to a little bit after 8 o'clock here, about 8:15, 8:20. This was the tornado as it came up from Frederick. The tornado crossed 5 about 2.5 to 3 west of Frederick, moved due north, not too far from Manitou, and then redeveloped and re-intensified as it came up to Highway 62 at Highway 54. That's between Snyder and Cache. And this was the video we're showing you live at a strong October tornado. This was a large kind of cone-shaped tornado, then went to a elephant trunk-looking tornado. There's Highway 62. You can see it there in Mark's live stream. Has a digging debris cloud, which is something that you don't see every day in October, but a digging debris cloud. Really a dramatic shot there. Quite a tornado for October. And look at the look at the large cone there again with a digging. Do you see that there? A digging debris cloud. Digging debris cloud. He's not very far away from it either. Isn't that something? That's impressive there. This is Highway 62 right here, and it came up right to his west, crossed Highway 62, just southeast of the 62-54 junction with a digging debris cloud, and he was less than a mile away from it, quite a bit closer even here, and then it reached its peak intensity north of 62, just to the east of 54, northeast of little town of Odetta. It got quite a bit stronger even than right here. Could have easily been an EF3 type tornado, potentially even briefly, perhaps stronger than that. It had some very high velocity winds with it. A very significant tornado even for the month of May in Oklahoma. But quite a view there from Mark Dillard. That was just around 8:15, 8:20. Quite a ways back down to the southwest of where Mark and his photojournalist with him is tracking it now. They're up there near Fort Cobb and Anadarko in Caddo County. This was down here coming out of Tillman County, going into Kiowa County and western Comanche County. Impressive shot there of a nighttime strong October tornado, and you saw that if you're watching us there during that 8 to 8:30 hour. So the storm continues to chug along. It just produced a brief tornado about 14, 15 minutes ago north of Boone and south of Fort Cobb. Here's the storm track on it. It still does have a tornado warning until 10:15, another 20 minutes or so. It looks like it may continue to slowly spin down. That's what we're hoping. That's what it's doing right now. But we're talking about Binger and Minco and El Reno and Yukon and maybe near downtown, perhaps Yukon, really the west side of the metro there as we head toward the 11 o'clock hour. Still a supercell. You can still see the somewhat classic look to it. The hook is not as strong as it was earlier, but it's moving off to the northeast around 35 miles per hour. Central Caddo County now probably goes through northwestern Grady County up toward Union City and then up toward potentially about Mustang and Yukon and El Reno. So just to the southeast of Fort Cobb, between Fort Cobb and Anadarko, is where that mesocyclone is going to travel, and it came out of the Boone area west of Apache about 15, 20 minutes ago. There may have been a tornado down in the Wichita Wildlife Refuge as well. So here's another timeline there showing it in Caddo County as it moves up there into central Caddo County to the west of Anadarko. Velocities are not impressive right now at all. There's a little bit of green, a little bit of red, but they're very far apart. Looks like the mesocyclone is blown out. If it stays like this, if it were to stay like this, I would doubt the tornado warning would be extended. It could easily ramp back up, but it is going into cooler air right now up in northern and eastern County. Temperatures drop off to about 70 degrees. And back down to the southwest when it was producing tornadoes, it was in the mid to high 70s. So that can make a big difference. A lot of wind shear ahead of it still, so it's going to be spinning for quite some time. Hail sizes are not very big, running dime and pea size right now. So not a lot of large hail, mainly just a lot of spin to the storm right now. And again, there's another projection here for you. Tornado watches are in effect here until 11 for Grady and for Canadian. And for Kingfisher County, the western side of the Oklahoma City Metro. So El Reno there at 11:05 and Yukon by 11:15 or so as it moves on off to the northeast between 30 and 35 miles per hour. Still a tornado warning with it. The enhanced risk does continue. Squall lines is going to be coming out of the Panhandle as we head toward the midnight hour tonight. We have storm trackers up in northwest Oklahoma, still a moderate risk as well. And there may still be some tornadoes overnight tonight as that squall line comes out of the Panhandle. About 30 minutes ago, there was a tornado warning in the Guymon area. So here's future weather as we head through the overnight hours. The squall line develops. We see some good rain, a lot of lightning and thunder, risk of some damaging winds, some large hail, still a lingering but generally lower tornado threat rolling through the 4, the 5, the 6 o'clock in the morning hour. The line comes through the metro as well. So the first part of the morning drive will likely be wet tonight. And a few of these storms could still be lingering severe as we head toward the 4, 5, 6, and 7 o'clock hour tomorrow morning from west to east across the metro. Going to stop the radar there at 6:30 in the morning. So as the morning drive starts to kick off, we'll see some showers and thunderstorms move through. Let's go back over to Mark Dillard with an update again on that storm. Just one of them right now in our viewing area down in Caddo County. Mark?
Yes, Mike. Just pulling up at the Apache Y here. We've got actually passing for locals the Fort Sill Apache store here at 62, and we're going to turn and look off to the north and west. Let me get out of these lights just a little bit. And we had just had a very, very broad cloud base, Mike. I didn't see anything like a wall cloud feature that I was overly concerned about. The lightning, as you mentioned, had dropped off quite a bit, so we don't really have that illumination to make silhouettes with. But again, really don't want folks in the path of this storm, and you can watch it when Mike shows the maps and the radar exactly the direction that it's going. We don't want you to, be not concerned about it, because we've seen it cycle so many times, Mike, from Frederick. And remember that it was not even severe warned at the time. It really went tornadic as it was coming around the Frederick radar site and wrapped around Frederick and had a tornado warning on it, and then dissipated, hopped over Manatee.
Alright, it looks like their stream is down for some absolute reason. I don't know why. But I was texting. Never mind. Okay, the tornado warning has been canceled, but this could re-strengthen. And what I was saying to the group chat was, if this re-strengthen, then it could possibly hit El Reno. Right here. There's El Reno, and right here's the storm. Now, of course, the storm's gonna hit it soon. It's almost about there. But I believe it should decrease in its... Okay. It should dissipate, so it won't be able to be a tornado warned or anything storm. So yeah, again, I'll be live streaming. This supercell should be dissipating like this one up here, but also I'm on the wrong storm. And maybe let's check reflectivity on here. We're not seeing really much anything. Oh, whoops. So yeah, there's a few tornado warnings here and there, but these should be getting close to the middle of Kansas. Yeah, let's take a look at Dodge City right now. Yep, I'm gonna take off KFOR. There we go. Okay. Just give me a quick sec. I need it. Dead Dodge City is kind of getting freak out. Orin. And let me send this to the chat here. Just give me a quick sec. Okay. This is, I believe, not a PDS or anything. It looks like this tornado warning is gonna get canceled. But I think they're gonna re-strengthen it. Nope, radar indicated rotation. I don't know if anyone's on the storm or not. I believe not. But that, I believe, yeah, this is strong rotation here. Right here. Just right on the edge of the tornado warning. Could be a very extremely dangerous tornado. These are some powerful wind gusts. You can see it. Dodge City's gonna get destroyed with wind. I better open up Dodge City on Twitter here. Alright, I already have that up. Okay, there we go. I don't think they're really gonna tweet anything. Just the severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, and stuff. I believe that's it. Okay, let's take a new update. And it looks like my computer crashed. Nope, just radar scope itself. Yeah, this tornado warning. Still radar indicator rotation. They did update it. So we got that, we got that. And okay. Okay, what I'm getting heard right now is that tornado warning is canceled. I'm not hearing anything of a new tornado warning yet. Tornadoes are okay. Moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, so it's probably gonna hit me around 4 a.m. somewhere around there. To any tornadoes that are out there, if you're in a tornado warning, like it says here, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. And it's good. Okay, it looks like they're back on stream. Okay, I'm gonna mute that because nothing really is gonna happen. Yes, this tornado warning has gone canceled. So, you guys can get out of your storm cellar. But, somewhere around here, there's some strong rotation. Or there was some strong rotation. Alright guys, I may leave this be. So, I will probably, move the radar site as the storm progresses to move. I'll put it like right here. There we go. So I'll put it like this. Okay, guys. I probably won't put the NOAA weather radio on until like 11:45, somewhere around there. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this live stream. I'll be live streaming on here all day and night. I mean, so yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. This live stream. I'm not gonna end it. It's just me saying, okay. I'll probably talk to you around 4 a.m. Hopefully, I'll give you an update on Twitter. You can go follow me on SPC Lincoln 1056 at. You can do this at SPC Lincoln 1056, and then you will find me. I'm the one with a bike and a with the sunset. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy this live stream. I'm gonna be live streaming all night without talking. So yeah. Let's talk about this Dodge City one real quick. Okay, it has expired.